And welcome back, everybody. Howdy, howdy. What are we doing? What are we doing? We're playing Vintage Story. Because that's what we do nowadays. A lot of Vintage Story. I believe we, what were we doing? We just reset the torches. We got our animal pen set up. And we have our beekeeping stuff mostly set up. Making lots of progress, basically. Okay. Let me get back in the mode here. Oh, look at this. We got an intersection. Got an intersection. All right. So, what am I cooking? I'm cooking torches, right? Yep, I'm cooking torches. All right, so we're torch cooking. I got another day or so on le crops. They are so close, so close, so close. 5 out of 5. Oh, maybe they all... Oh, no, we've still got a few not done. How could you tell that's not done visually? How could you... What am I looking at here? Yeah, this one right here is 8 out of 9? Really? Got a whole row of them at 8 out of 9? They look just like the other ones. Alright, whatever. That would be the moon crashing into the planet. Here comes an apocalypse. Yeah, I get late dawns because these are really big hills. Alrighty. So, barbarians are at the gate. It'll be a while for the torches. We still don't have this room set up. I'm down to that much of the copper. Yeah, no, plus this much. We're good for a little while. I do need to get another charcoal pit going. I think I'll probably do a nice big one this time. We'll go another layer or some such. Yeah. And we got some tools going. Maybe I should just grab some spears while I wait for... Hey, you. He dodged. Okay. Oh yeah, I turned the music off, didn't I? When we were going after bees, I turned the music off. Let's get it back to its 3% level here. Yeah, you can do a gap between the ladders. Yeah, I know you can. It's a little harder to place every other. So, it saves on wood, but it's a little more time, click, attention specific than just spamming against the wall and having the ladders appear in a row below you. And we're getting to the stage where I no longer have to sweat so much about... wood and sticks and so on. They're pretty easy to get now that I've secured my copper. Alright, music. That's 3%, right? I mean, come on. Why does it have to be so loud? 2% with you. No, I don't want offhand. Alright, so grass supply is doing pretty good. We still need a few more flowers. We got to finish filling in the flowers in the beekeeping area. I need reeds. We need just non-stop amounts of reeds as soon as we start getting the bees in. I got a bit of stone. We need more. And we got a bit of dirt, which we do have some uses for. Hey, Ram. Yep, back from the break. Got some things done. Got some food. Took a really short nap. And we're back in Vintage Story. Running in circles. So, sun's coming up. What am I going to do? It's a bright, shiny day. We still have not completely finished off that one copper deposit. Apparently, we're missing a few pieces here or there. So, we could run back over there and try to hunt down the last few pieces with the current deposit before we keep looking. I would like to get some more peat. I want to go check the merchant, see what he's got that we might be able to buy with seven of the things. Let's go ahead and put these back. I'll go on a hunt right after I harvest the garden. Oops, let's go talk to the merchant real quick. Oh, that's right, it's this guy. Building materials. I mean, glass. Neither of the merchants have anything I want. Not great. All right. Let's go back and try to finish digging out the mine. Maybe I think I've been too long gone. I think my torches are probably all burnt out over there, but let's get that finished up. So here's what else we've done for folks that have missed an episode or so. This is going to be the animal pen right in here. Got a fence up, but we'll put the rest up later when I start herding the animals in. I'm not too concerned about getting this done this first season. And our bees. So we need a few more skeps, and we need a few more flowers. Otherwise, it'll be ready when it's as soon as I go get the bees from the wild spot. I'm gonna give it another day before I go check on the bees. All right, so if we're gonna take a trip, let's grab that one. Not going to need a whole bunch of these. I think I've got ladders over there. We'll take some just in case.
First time watching Vorm play something not CDDA.
Hey there, Cube Zero. First time, huh? I've played a few things other than CDDA. I think we're set. We'll take a few extra torches just in case. Alright, let's go for a swim. Is it showing off to say I remember Stellaris? I guess? What did I do, like 2 episodes of Stellaris? I don't remember. I don't think I made it very far. Is it possible to get the clear quartz from this? That one looked a little different. It is. Clear quartz and quartz. Should have been doing this. Alright, we'll have to run around and look for a few more the quartz ground deposits. Totally forgot I could do that. We got 2. How many do I need for the lanterns? Let's see. Per lantern. I just need 2. As soon as we can get some beeswax and I can pound out a copper plate, we can get a lantern. Alright, I might have to do some running around for the ground quartz deposits. Afterwards, though. Let's do what we came here to do. Hey there, Torch. We've been gone a few days. There's probably a lot of that stuff laying around. Yeah, we had ladders. Alright, we'll grab a full stack. Leave that food here. Keep everything else. More quartz, but I can't break it without a higher level pick. Oh, I hear drifters finally. Oh, I bet you they're in my mining area. I didn't bring weapons. Crap. Oh. Ooh. Hey, buddy. Just you? Stab you without getting hit? Oh, crap. Oh, crap. These guys can one-shot me. I gotta be super careful. Dang it. Well, that's a problem. That's a problem. Yep, you only need the 1-0 in the text communications. Well, we might have to revisit a little bit later. We'll have to ride on the copper we've got for a bit. I don't want to go down there and get one shot by one of these guys because I'm trying to fight in a tight space. That's what happens when you have a big dugout area and your torch goes out. Yeah, let's go back up. We got plenty of other things to work on. Okay, well, that was quick. Let's Grab the stuff. Take everything back. And let's cruise around out here for a little bit. Let's find some more of the clear quartz if we can. Or maybe even a copper deposit. Let's see. I don't think I've been out around that side. Mostly because it's got this terrain I hate. Guess we could pick up boulders to take back too. Can enemies climb? I believe they can, yes. I don't remember how quickly. It's been too long since I last played. Safer just to get out of there for now. I still am wearing no armor, so anything of that strength could probably kill me pretty quickly. 1-2 shots at the most and I'd be dead. Alright, let's start grabbing some of these while we're in here. Stupid bushes. Can't see nothing. Uh-oh, color change. Granite gravel, peridotite gravel. Back out to the grasslands. Yeah, we're on the backside of the biome now. Well, that's an interesting first-time chat box. I don't think I've seen that before. Hey there. Welcome. Why you got a fancy chat box? First-time chat. I don't think I've seen that box before. Did they make a change? Alright, we're going to stay in the granite-looking biome here. I don't want to go out into the grasslands. Yeah, we'll sweep down here where there's less of the bushes, and then over that way towards the water. Previous mining spot that has been mined. More flowers. Should I pick up flowers? Whoa. Native silver bits. Silver in granite. And a lot of flowers. Let's mark this. Or, whoops. Why am I... I brought wooden... Oh, never mind. I thought that was a fence at first. Yes, I brought ladders. I don't want that. I wanted this. Funny. I reach it from here. Whee! Didn't get it. Whee! Still didn't get it. We'll just do a short one. Easy to see from here anyway. Yeah, I'm trying to remember silver. I know it can be used for a few things. You don't want to make tools out of it, but silver bits. Thought one of the lanterns had silver in it. Yeah, silver plate. Increases the light level. Not sure if there's other uses for it. Well, we'll mark it for now, and I'm gonna grab some of these flowers. I like these low-lying purple ones, especially since there's a whole bunch of them in one spot. Makes it easier to gather, easy to carry. Alright, so... water's full. Alright, let's keep moving. So, silver. Yay, silver. I think this is the way to go out past those mountains that are bordering my house. My house is like right over here. These are right east of me. I want to see what's behind that biome, so it's probably better to come over this direction around that and take a look. Maybe we can get over there before the sun goes down. Yeah, maybe not. Had a fair good of the day go by already. There we go. More quartz bits. Quartz. We're up to 12. That's 6 lanterns worth. Looks like it just continues back with the same kind of terrain. I'm not sure it's worth going back there. Pull up. Onions. Nope. We're gonna keep what we got. Oof, that's pretty deep. One of the deeper ones I've seen. Alright, we don't have enough daylight, I don't think, to mess around in here. Yeah, sun's going down. I want to plot my way through there eventually, but not right now. Go back and take 15 minutes to pound out mushrooms. We got mushrooms over there too. This biome, this whole biome area I'm in has had very few mushrooms compared to some of the other locations. More scary caves. Hey there, everybody that is joining in recently. Welcome to Vintage Story, if you're not familiar. Welcome back, if you are. We got chased out of our mining location by bad guys. I didn't bring enough spears to kill. I forgot when the torches went out that my mining spot would get overrun. And it's deep enough that it's a pretty powerful one. I don't want to try to tangle with in an enclosed space. So we grabbed some other valuable materials and we're heading home. Watching for wolves. You guys probably thought that was a lot of flowers. That was not a lot of flowers. I need many, many more. So many more. We gotta fill this entire area in with flowers. So we'll have to go get a few more. Stab that grass. Alright, flower quest will continue. Yeah, we'll throw quartz in here too. You will throw up in this spot. Alright, inventory sorted. Nighttime. Let's go check garden again. Fancy, I want it to be finished. 9 out of 9. Nope, we still got a few holdouts. There's an 8 out of 9. 8 out of 9, 8 out of 9. Damn it. These outliers, the ones furthest away from the water, are taking a little longer because the moisture level's lower. The rain is not keeping up with the crop needs. Really thought the very rainy area would keep up. Alright, at least another day probably. Let's work on getting some more walls and floor replaced, I think. Yeah. Let's do that. So, I actually feel like I want to do the floor first. Let's get the floor done, then I'll finish the walls. So we did dark mud brick for the ceiling. We've done granite cobblestone, which is why I was grabbing those granite boulders while we were out for the walls, which is a work in progress. And then we're going to do light mud brick for the where the soil currently is. So light mud brick, I need a lot of this. And I need clay. And I need dirt. Light mud brick. So, in the corners. Oh, I forgot to grab sand. Need sand. Apparently I don't need clay. Did I miss the clay in that? Was there clay in that? Oh, clay on the sides, yeah. Alright, so I just need a stack of sand. Gravel? Gravel work? Find out if gravel will work. Nope, gravel will not work. Well, that's unfortunate. Alright, put all this stuff away then. I gotta go get some sand. I have no stacks of sand, all I have is gravel. That was axes I was grabbing? It's hard to tell. Alright, we'll just use copper. We got lots. Let's see. Not sure if I have sandy areas over here. I'm gonna have to go looking around. I don't think I have any really close to the base. Alright, well, we'll do that right now. I gotta make a point of grabbing a whole bunch of sand, apparently. So I guess we'll work on walls. Walls I can do. Your volunteered wall, what's attached to you on the other side? Anything? Shelves up there, and that's it. None of these need to be attached right now. Alright, we'll do this wall first. Yeah, I'm going to do the ceiling parts when we go up on the upper area. I think this will detach the door. Or not. Oops. All right. These are going to be a pain to move. These are going to be a pain to move. Alright, now we can tear the wall down. Alright. Whoa, one more wall done. Yay! Does that finish this room? Finishes the walls. Cool. Next room. This one should be fairly easy. Not much in there to move. Come here, you. I'll be knocking a lot of these particular walls out after a while because I'll want to, I'm going to make this an open air smithy eventually, and or expand it with more of a workshop. Plus we need to put in the windmill. Ooh, nice and easy. Can't have both open without having them both on the screen. I don't think I can reach them both. Oh, I can reach them both. Cool. Close that. Transfer. All right. This wall should be real easy. Nothing attached. Whoops. Where did I pull these from? I don't remember where I had these other tool racks. Well, I guess for now you're going there. Alright, yay, yay. Good to go. Okay, I believe I can dig these out and not break the chests. Whoops, ran out again. It's not good. I don't want to run out with a wall open. I am out of granite pieces. Crap. Guess we're going to put the dirt back in. Alright, finish that up later. That's all I can do for now with the walls. We've just got what? These two and the rest of that one. So shouldn't take too many more trips out to the granite fields to get that finished up. You back, which was over here. Alright, so back to our normal gear. Shovel's about to break. I got a backup. We got tool making for the primitive stuff. I got too much dirt with me. Okay. So sand, some more flowers, and some more boulders. Actually, let's go check our beehive. As soon as the sun comes up a little more, we'll run off and we'll check our beehive. I need a goodly continuing amount of flowers. Once we get them all in, it's done. We won't have to worry about it again, but that is a lot of flower spots. It's light enough. Let's go check. Temporal storm approaching. Of course it is. We got enough time to go do a few things. Alright, I believe it's right up on this edge here. We don't have any wolves running around the area. You guys, yep, you guys are still hanging out over there. There's a pair of wolves. I think those are goats over there. Oh, that's a triple of wolves. There's a black wolf. That's 4 wolves! Holy crap, that is the most I've ever seen in one spot. There was a dark one or something wandering off this side, and then I see 1, 2, 3, yeah, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4 wolves. Wow, I've never, I may have seen a year ago a pack of 4 or more, but I haven't so far in the revisit. 2 is usually the most I see. Alright, please stay way over there. Guess I'm gonna go around the other way just to try to avoid them. Well, you guys are making this trip a little rougher. Here are the bees. Tell me my skep is populated, please. Populated skep! So, I'm trying to remember, is it... How do you grab the skep? I don't want to hit it. I don't want to break it. Crouch. Man, crap. I forget. Beekeeping. Control, scroll wheel, select that backpack spot. Select inside a free backpack slot by right-clicking it. What? I don't have a backpack. Does it count for these? Oh, I know what I have to do. I have to do this. Then I can right click on it. There we go. Now I remember. Alright, we're out of here. Yeah, I eventually figured it out. Been too long. I was control clicking, shift clicking, crouch, shift clicking. Alright, we're in business. Now that we've got even one, we can get things started. We'll just let them naturally cross-pollinate, or cross-migrate over to our other skeps nearby. Alright, right here. Crouch, scroll wheel, and then click. Population size poor. Didn't it say better than that a second ago? That's fine. We got bees, we got flowers. It'll grow. Maybe it'll change the rating once it resets how many flowers. I don't know how quickly it does that. Alright, yay! We have bees back at home. Next up, I still need sand and I still need more flowers. Let's go back out where we were. We'll grab some more of those low-lying purple flowers that I like. And we'll grab some more boulders and we'll grab some sand from one of these little sandbar areas here. Let's not dig here. Let's leave this looking nice. We'll dig from the faraway spots. Hey, purple flowers. Yeah, this is a fair amount. Let's grab some purple flowers. Ran out of knives again. One of these days, we're going to get some copper knives. I also need to take the time to go get some more reeds so we can make the last few skeps that I need to finish out that location. Grab all the things. Try to get all prepared so I can stop having to deal with it for a while. I hear you. I think I need like 100 reeds or to finish them up. What are we up to? About 100 flowers? Yeah, they're all hanging out down in that cave. Alright, I think this might be enough finally. We'll grab the last of these and be done with flower hunting for now. We definitely need more reeds. Nope, no CDDA tonight. Monday and Friday. 4 o'clock to 8 o'clock Central U.S. time. I have to severely ration my Cataclysm play to avoid just absolute total burnout. So I've decided 8 hours a week. That's all I can do. $52. I think that's about halfway to what we need. Don't like it. I don't like it. I don't like it. Alright, this place is trying to kill me. It's all caverns underneath single block high ground cover. It's out to get me. Do I know if Vintage Story has a release date? Oh, it's going to be an infinite early access kind of thing. It's one of those games they just keep building upon and building upon and building upon. I've never seen a roadmap or a description of what they consider a final game, so you just got to kind of enjoy what it has, and as they add things, you get to enjoy those things. But I don't think it'll ever have a 1.0. Good news is you can play what's here already for a couple hundred hours and just barely get to the end of the crafting portions of stuff. Then you can do it again on a harder difficulty level. So yeah, if you're a person that has to wait until the 1.0 release to play it, you'll be waiting forever. Alright, let's stay near shore. No fun stuff there. 64. Oh, I think we got enough. Yeah, I think we got enough. I don't know if I grabbed an urn. I think I grabbed an urn here already. Alright, let's head up into the stone area and grab some granite. We got the other two items covered. And we're losing sunlight. We'll break granite with our flowers, as our ancestors did. Oh crap! Oh crap! I forgot about that. Oh boy, this could be bad. Run, 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 run! I forgot. Run! Swim! Can we make it back to the base in time? I think we'll be okay. There'll be a little bit of a wind-up period before they start spawning. Good thing I didn't go too far. Alright, are all the exterior doors closed? Closed, closed. Closed. Alright, they're all closed. Dump it, dump it, dump it. Get rid of it, get rid of it. Just temporarily. Close the interior doors. And go to the wall of spears. All the spears. Give me all the pointy things. This was a medium, I think. Nah, there's no base defense or anything. The bad guys don't destroy your base. They don't actually hit anything other than you. So there's no need. They can't break a wooden door. They can't dig through a dirt block. It's just the only danger is if one appears in the room with me, which they can do. What's the story with this game? It's about as much story as Minecraft has. it's a broken world. Something went wrong with time. There's temporal instability issues and temporal storms. All the drifters are actually the previous population. They're people that have been warped and twisted. Yeah, that guy'd kill me. That guy'd kill me. Just one-shot me, probably. You learn a little bit about the lore and story by finding lore fragments. Oh, somebody's in that room there. I think I saw him walk by the door there. Whoop! Yep, somebody's in there. But you can find lore fragments. When you go down into the caves, some of the caves, you'll find little, kind of like little rooms for houses where you can get some old artifacts and stuff. And there's teleporter gates that you can go through to transport between biomes. But it's not really fleshed out, and there's not a whole lot to it. It's mostly a crafting progression game. Gather materials, craft, raise animals, harvest their bits, farm, all that kind of stuff. Work your way up the production chain from stone tools to copper tools to bronze tools to iron tools to steel tools, etc. With a couple of other ones in between with some of the melded metals. Very deep, intricate crafting, manufacturing production chains, but not much storyline. No big boss to go kill, no MacGuffin to go find, or anything like that. There's no I win button. Can you avoid the storm or altogether by hiding underground? You can't, really. I mean, there's no difference between being in a room like this or being underground. You want light. You don't want to be in a completely dark space. And in the past, I had tried and I had read about people just putting themselves in a 1x2 coffin. So they would just dig one space and then the space above it, step into it, and then put dirt all around them as a little coffin to stand in. But I've had instances where the enemy spawned inside the coffin with me, so that's bad. Used to be you could just nerd pull straight up a little bit, 4 or 5 blocks, and they couldn't hit you then because they can't climb and they can't break the blocks. But now they've changed it so that they can throw rocks, so that's not as easy to do. I think if you go high enough, you're probably still safe from them. And or if you build a little platform that you can sit on at the top of the tower so that the rocks would hit the dirt under you. So there's a few things like that. I'm trying to avoid that kind of nerd pull shenanigans. You can do the same thing when you're hunting animals. Just nerd pull up a few and then start throwing your spears at them and they can't get to you. But I choose not to do that. Six by 6 by 6, huh? So you're saying if I stand here in the middle, 1, 2, what is it? 1, 2, 3, 4. It's 5 to the walls. Because I have a 9 by 9 room. So theoretically, if I stand here in the middle, I'm absolutely safe forever. You're gonna put a guarantee on that? I have the REM guarantee. I will never get spawned in this room and die on my permadeath run. Used to be also you could sleep during the temporal storm, and actually it's a world option. I was looking through the world options trying to figure out how I wanted to configure the community server, and I noticed near the bottom of the world option setup there's a can sleep through temporal storms option. So apparently you can still do it if you just flip that option on if you don't like the temporal storm stuff. I remember you saying that you played Dwarf Fortress. Will you stream it when it gets released on Steam? I will not. You won't see me play Dwarf Fortress on the channel. I've talked about it in the past. I've mentioned it a number of times. I have played Dwarf Fortress many times over the decades that it's been in development. I mean, it's a great thing. Feel free to go play it. I have nothing bad to say about it, but at this point, it's pretty dated. It's been superseded by newer versions of that type of colony management gameplay that have taken the ideas from it. ejected the 90% of fluff and dross and boil it down to a more pure gameplay experience of that colony management style, like RimWorld and all these other colony management type games. And it doesn't... the Steam release is just a new coat of paint with some, I guess, new command structures, and there's probably new stuff in it, but it just holds no interest for me because I've already played it, and I don't want to relearn it for the 5th time. And yeah, so you're not likely to ever see me play Dwarf Fortress on the channel. I also don't think it has a very big following. I think it's a tiny niche following. It's got more legendary status than actual players that play it. So I remember when I told you can survive one hit from a drifter, and then you jumped off a pole and got slapped by a nightmare drifter and died? Yep. Well, I know. Can't trust anything you read on the internet. More niche than CDDA? I think it is more niche than CDDA. It's been around longer, and I think it's more well known to the general public than CDDA is, but I think CDDA is more accessible only because it's more recognizable. I mean, it's a modern world setting, so I mean, you know what a car is, you know what a house looks like, you know what all the items are for the most part. There's very little of the schmigger blaggle, the dwarf whatever goes and makes the thing that's got a ridiculously long name and it's made out of these metals you've never heard of, and you just don't have to learn all the fantasy tropes of the world and all the naming conventions of an imaginary world and so on. So I think it tends to be more accessible. Still hella complicated, but at least more accessible. No, you just can't trust Rem? Well, that is a possibility. Yeah, I know. What you gonna do? Oh, I moved off my spot. One could have spawned behind me. Then Rem could have blamed me. I'm debating if I want to try to kill one of the big bad guys after the sun comes up when I hop off the roof. Actually, we might not have sunshine. I think this thing's going to end when it's going to get dark out. Alright, so it is a waning. Is there any benefit to killing drifters? There is. They drop loot. They have loot. We had a really nasty one appear in the house last storm, and I ill-advisedly killed it. And it had a bunch of loot. It had like 7 of the mechanical gears and 2 of the temporal gears, and I think a few of the flax strings. So it was loaded with loot. But if I had let it get near me, it would have killed me in one swing easily. I should not have messed with it. The higher the danger level of the enemy or difficulty level, the more loot they have. These guys are pretty dangerous in varying degrees. There's a spread of difficulty. And the worse the storm, like a strong storm, as opposed to a light one, will have worse enemies. That guy's a regular one. Alright, storm is done. They're going to hang around. I got to actually leave the area to get them to despawn. So the way we do this is not by running out a door where there's a whole bunch of them that can just one-shot me on my way through. So we're going to try to find, we're going to go up the ladder there if there's nobody in this room. Alright, so we're clear here. Let's go onto the roof. I have not yet had one appear on my roof. We'll find a clear spot. I actually want to run out this direction. Alright, just a little guy. Alright, so we'll go this way. Some of these guys have spikes on them and stuff. That kind of denotes their danger level. Alright, it's getting dark. Let's just run. I'm not going to mess with these guys. I got to get some armor. I really need to get some armor. I haven't found... Oh, that's what I got to do. Ah, that's right. Damn it. I've got to find limestone or chalk. I haven't seen any. That's the last thing I'm really missing. Limestone or chalk access. We'll go a little further just to make sure. More purple flowers. Alright, that should be plenty far. We just need to go far enough for them to despawn out of the area there. A lot of purple flowers. Hopefully I got enough already. Oh, frick! I don't know how many times I've gone between these two, but I almost dropped right off that ledge. Almost. Good thing I changed directions and slid into the other one. Hey, let's get a torch out. That'll help a little bit. So one of the ways to die. Falling down a hole. Unfortunately, gathering the gears from these guys isn't helping me because neither of the two merchants has anything I want. They're merchants that give things I have no need for. Alright, let's make sure the house is clear. It should be. Yep, this house is clean. Alright, where did I put stuff? Give me flowers. Need to move you. We need to make skeps out of you. And I'm all full up because I've got a massive amount of spears in my inventory. Okay, skeps. I think I need 4 more to finish it off. Here's 4. I hear lots of bees. Populated skep, poor. Populated skep, poor. Populated skep, populated skep. There you go. Just need the one. Just need the starter skep. How far did they get? That one's still empty. That one's still empty. That one's populated. So yeah, just the corner over here. Cool. Let's get these last skeps down. Alright, let's plant a few torches. Is that it? Guess I only needed 3 more. Yep, that's it. Cool. We got a spare. Flower time. Drifters, I don't need you showing up right now. I'm busy. Ah, stupid rock throwing drifters. Yeah, and I'm hungry. Alright, skep. You can go up there. Still need to get more flowers in. I got some in the animal pen there. Yep, they're in the animal pen. That's fine. They can't do anything in there. More flowers, please. I think I'm still short. I'm still not going to have enough. Close, but not quite. So many flowers. Alright. I don't need the torches out here for now. We'll get a little more permanent light source up at some point. So there we go. We've got the beginnings of our wax and honey empire. Hey, rude. Back here. All right. Stuff away. Yep, another bowl empty. I'm down to the final servings of flax porridge with mashed red currants. And we're gonna starve. Everything else is rotten. What do we got? Lots of time on my limited veggie supply. Alright, so 59. Give me that. And that. We're going to start building skeps ahead of time, because when we harvest the skeps for the wax and honey, we got to put down replacements. So I'm still going to have to go reed cutting. We're going to be doing that quite a lot. So we get up an initial supply. Okay. Good on all the normal supplies. Grass is good. Working on skeps. One more flower run and reed grabbing run. I still need sand. I never got my sand. let's do another torch swap out before I forget again. Now let's look into lanterns. See if we can get some lanterns inside. Yeah, yeah. Alright, have we made it? Are we at... Nope, still not there yet. Urgh. Still a few that are 8 out of 9. I think I might go for it anyway. How many? Stop it with the rocks! Yeah, it's always these corner ones that are farthest from the water. Let's do the lantern first, then I'll come up and finish grabbing our first crop. Get our bags upgraded finally, and see if we have enough to start putting together some of the armor. Okay, yeah, let's go into this room. So the goal is to make a lantern. Lantern. Copper lantern. We just need clear quartz. Oh, that's right. I need candles. I need to harvest the skeps before I can do the lantern. I have no wax. Yeah, I have no beeswax. All right, so I can't do the lanterns yet. We haven't harvested any wild beeswax. So we're stuck until our skeps are ready. That'll be a few more days. Any particular strategy to finding bees? Go to the forests. That's pretty much it. Make sure you're in the forests that have like the horsetail on the ground that you do the healing with, wolves, the variety of trees, pretty heavy tree cover, and just run around. You'll hear the bees. The other trick is to go to settings, go to sound, turn off the music, and make sure the ambient sound level is way up because that's the bee noise. So you'll hear them pretty far off if you don't have other things distracting you in the audio. So just turn the music off, turn the ambient up, and then just run around the forest. That's about it. It's almost always going to be several. You just got to keep kind of roaming around in the forests. Alright, so what can I do? We did not bring back any of the granite. I mean, I could go kill some of these guys, but that's not too interesting. I guess I do go harvest the crops. Let's go harvest the crops. Am I ready for that? As soon as I harvest the crops, we're going to have grains, we're going to have veggies. The veggies got a pretty long lasting time in these pots, so I won't have to worry about spoilage for a while. But we'll harvest, we'll have veggies. I've got a berry patch right next to me that's ready to go, so we'll have all the fruit we need. We just need to do some hunting, pigs and goats for meat. Bring back a nice fat batch of meat, and then cook up a whole bunch of good stuff. I'm kind of hoping to wait for the skeps, the hives, because then we'll be able to use the wax for candles, and we can also seal the crocks for long-term storage. Because we're already in. We're at the last day of July, so I got to start making sure I get some long-term food stored up. Hey, buddy. Did I leave a door open? Oh, hey, other buddy. What the hell? I only got one spear. Why you guys showing up in my room? right over his head. Give me spears! Which I will then miss with. A little dark in this corner? Is that what's going on? Do I have dark corners all of a sudden? Huh. Wonder if I have dark corners. I hadn't had any problems with guys like this spawning into my base. There's no doors open. They had to have spawned inside. I don't have a lot. Well, I mean, I have a lot of grain planted. We're going to get at least one more crop in, I think, before winter hits. Maybe two. It's been too long since I played and have a good feel for the length of time and when the seasons and the temperature is going to shift enough to keep the crops from growing. That was a little odd. Alright, so I was talking about grabbing crops. And then I was thinking, well, do I want to wait? But the grain will last, the veggies will last, so I don't really need to wait on the skeps to get the crops rotated. Yeah, let's do some crop rotating. Let's close the other doors. And we'll drop a torch in the dark corner. And let's make a couple more knives. God damn it, what the hell's going on? Now this is ridiculous. Why all of a sudden is my house a free summon zone? I even specifically put another torch in here. Summoning two at a time inside my house, wherever I'm at. I'm a little confused. This is not good. Especially if this is going to be indicative of what's going to happen on the next portal storm. Or temporal storm. I don't know. I don't believe so. I mean, we haven't had this problem the entire time I've been here. And we started in May. We're in July. I've had one or two at random during storms appear in the house, but not usually just the nightly ones. And do those temporal things move, or are those fixed position? On Wilderness Survival, the temporal gates or swirly things are invisible, so you can't see them or hear them. But I don't know if they move or if they're static. I thought they were static. That is concerning to me. Is it my hatch being open that's doing it? I got lights down there too. Well, you can get a look at the beehives, the skeps. I'm hoping 3, 6, 9, 12 is enough to keep me in business. It's not that many of these guys down here, and the sun's coming. Oh, look at all the guys in the animal pen. That's kind of funny. I'm breeding drifters. Okay, let's harvest crops. Whoa! Oh crap! I need to put the fences up. Normally, I have fences up on top of that area, so I don't do that kind of nonsense. I was chasing my crops that I was afraid were about to fall off. Alright. I think that's everything. Possibly. Some stuff fell on the ground. I don't see anything. Alright. Let's drop the seeds. Wrong room. Oh yes. Beautiful, beautiful flax. We harvest the grass. Uh-oh, out of slots. I gotta get a box up here too. Oops. All right, so lots of grain, lots of bread options. Rye and spelt. Come here, you. 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. Hold on to those for me for a bit. And do the front 2 bags. Alright, got our inventory upgraded. We're up to full linen sacks, leather backpacks, I think is the next jump, final jump pretty much. We got some leftover flax, not quite 3 stacks worth. I want to see... so, want to get into tailored gamble-wise leg armor. So, several layers of linen quilted together. 0.75 hit point flat reduction. Percent protection 75%. And no, doesn't slow me down any. So it gives me a good amount of protection. A little bit more hunger, but it doesn't slow me down. Everything else is mostly leather. But it... oh, crap. What is that? Sewing kit? What the hell's a sewing kit? Oh, alright. Well, that's no big deal. It doesn't look like it takes a huge amount of parts either. That's the Gambison version. That does slow me down. 0.7, 70%. What's the difference here? Body armor, body armor. Oh, tailored versus... so tailored doesn't have the movement rate reduction. Oh, you got to have a certain... oh, clothier trait, yeah. So, I forgot I'm playing, with the version I'm playing, some skills are restricted to certain starter classes. I'm in a world by myself as a commoner with no specific classes, so I can't do some of these things. I wish it was a little more obvious, like gray it out or something to let me know that I don't have the skill. Otherwise, I would start making some of this stuff and then late find out I can't actually use it. So I can do the regular one with a slight walking speed reduction. I just can't do the tailored one. This is no problem though. So 4, 8, 2, 4, 6, 7, 8, 9, 11, and it's... ooh, that's actually a lot. So it takes 11, which is 4 of those, and then 4 of those, which is... that's 16 times 11? Am I mathing correct? I hate mathing on the internet. $176. Wow. Maybe we won't be doing it right now. And that's for one single piece. Alright, I'll have to investigate that. Yeah, that's the number I come up with. 11 slots of the flat cloth pieces, and it's 4 fibers per string, 4 strings per cloth, and then so 4 times 4 is 16, and then times 11. That is a massive amount of flax. I'll have to look at the other armor options. Alright, let's finish getting the farm stuff going before I look into that, though. So, we've got everything sorted. We didn't end up with that many veggies, but that's a goodly amount for me to make some prepped food with. And it's going to last 80 days. So, That won't spoil. I can wait to pick the berries until I need them, and then we'll have that part of it. Alright, we've got to get the next planting done. And we got grain for, you know, for things. Make flour out of it, and turn the flour into bread, or dough, which then can be baked into bread. Low sat, but it fills our grain requirement, and it lasts a long time. Alright, so let's talk about seeds. 64. I don't remember how many slots. It's not 80. It's lower than that. I think I can get this into a single one of the locations. So we'll do a full harvest of flax. Sure, more turnips. And let's go easy. Oh, more flax. Let's go easy on the other grains for now, for this season. I think I'll go with the veggies, which we have a lot less of. So, 72 flax seeds. Alright, so K, N, P, uh-oh, another K, another P. I don't want to share anything with the K crops, so let's think of pulling the carrots. P crops are okay, and N crops are okay. So, these are both ends. Both ends. All right, we'll do rye for whatever we have left for a particular slot. Horsetail. Sure, I'll take some free horsetail. All right, so we're gonna let this one lie fallow. Oh, that reminds me, I gotta go get the other TerraFirma soil. Come here, you. Hopefully that hoe lasts for 6 uses. All right. I think I'm just gonna. Let's see. So we're gonna let this lie fallow. That one I partly use. I'm going to put flax over there. Let's go ahead and just add TerraFirma over here. Maybe I should put the TerraFirma on the outside corners. That way it might equalize with the other stuff. Hey, now there's some big brain action, since I always wait until they're all done anyway. Yeah, let's get the big brain out. Hadn't thought about that. Might be worth digging up that TerraFirma just to put it in the corners that have the moisture problem. Those 6 blocks. TerraFirma. If I find any more, we'll just slot them into corners. Yeah, good enough. And then you're not. You're gonna break on me, aren't you? Oh, it made it. Maybe one hoe left. Alright, put the spears and the hoe and that away. Give me flax and flax. This is going to be all flax all day long. Alright, leaves me 14. Yeah, we'll just hold those. I won't mix them up. I'll just have to be happy with a this much flax. Alright, so next up, we're going to put the end crops in this one. 68. Enough. That's all I have for the pea crops? Onions and parsnips. Alright, we gotta concentrate on getting some more pea seeds. Let's see. This one got used completely, but yeah, it's fine. I don't think I put almost any pea crops in here, so it's all K that got depleted, so we should be fine. What is this? Parsnips and onions? Let's give onions the favor. Good stuff for you, onions. And I don't want to put more ends. Yeah, just leave it the way it is. I don't want to start mixing and matching. Alright, so there we go. Got some K and we got some N left over. Harvest number 2 ready to go. Double. Is he not able to throw over the fence? Or is he hitting his buddies constantly? Oh! No, he can throw over the fence just fine. Alright, that's rude. How we doing, bees? Poor, poor, poor. Everybody still poor? Or at least all... Oh, how the hell is that one large already? That was the last one I placed. That's funny. Alright, whatever. You guys do your shifting around. One last flower run. We'll have it all filled in. Whoops. Really? Really? I got the other torches done, but I didn't do the exterior torches. I find that amusing. That'd be a little tough to kill one just because, or to hop in and kill them because the number of rocks you'd have coming at you constantly until they all grouped up. Wonder if I could get a phalanx of spears in my inventory, open the gate, and then just sit here and just hold down the throw key. Let's make him despawn. We'll go, we'll grab some flowers or something, some sand maybe, make him despawn. Get him out of here. Sand. Here we go. We can dig over here. What collapses under me and buries me. Fast way to break a copper shovel. Alright, what is that? 2 stacks exactly? How can I get my flooring done? I think I need a little more. We'll go until we break the shovel. Alright, any flowers in good groups here? Not really. Sun's about to go down. We'll finish the flowers up later. Oh, that's right. I gotta go get some more charcoal. So many things. Alright. Corners with the grass. Dirt. And clay. And more clay. Alright, so clay is going to be the limiter on this one. We are out of clay. Because I didn't need nearly as much sand as I thought I was. That'll get a few rooms done. And I am out of shovels. Or axes. Yeah, I have no shovels. Alright. Of course. Could never get one complete without putting a block wrong. Look at that. Fancy. Fancy. One complete. Not even enough. Well, maybe enough for one of these. What is this? 1, 2, 3, 4. So, is that 32, 48, 64? Yeah, I don't even have enough for one more room. So we'll hold off for now. Gotta go get more clay. Still doing okay on grass. Now got plenty of dirt. And we got sand and we got packed dirt, so it's just down to the clay. More shovels, going a clay run. And more granite blocks. Alright, clay and granite blocks. It's getting close. Getting close. We're still not fancied up. Once I get the basic materials swapped out, then we'll look for getting some windows in, getting some decorations up, flower pots along the path on the outside. You know, we'll pretty the place up. I should probably get some more basic tools poured. I'm gonna wait for the sun to come up. So I've got axes. I need shovels. Yeah, I got plenty of shears. I got plenty of scythes. Yeah, I think just shovels and another pickaxe. Oops. I guess I can just do it out of the ingots, but we've still got a fair amount of copper laying around. I got... Oh, we got 640 sitting in the crucible. Just got to heat it up and pour it. Perfect. That's what we'll do. Got, no. God, I hope I didn't leave a whole stack of coal in there. I think I might have. Alright, once that heats up, we'll just pour out... Or a shovel and a pickaxe. Yeah, I think we're okay on the other stuff for now. And what do you think? Should I do some copper knives finally? Nah, let's stick with the stone knives. Are just so easy. Easy to make, easy to source. You don't get that much benefit off of the copper knives. We'll hold off. Watch that heat up. I'll go check a few things. You're supposed to be over there heating up. Yeah. I think I will do this. We're gonna need a bunch of trees here pretty quick. What's left? 300 exactly, huh? No, I'm gonna leave it in the crucible. That way I can just quick pour it into the molds whenever I need it. Quick heat and pour into the molds instead of having to smith out tools from the ingots. Alright, so... let's see what to work on. I got the basement ready to go. We're just really waiting on the wax. Waiting on the bees. Do the bees get done doing their thing and I can harvest some skeps. We'll have wax to make some lanterns for inside so I can stop replacing torches constantly. And we'll have wax for sealing crocks, which is not super important yet, but it will become so. Got to decide which chores to do when. Get the axes. Where are you, Moon? Can't. Oh, there it is. Alright, so dawn's coming up. Moon's about to hit the horizon. Here comes the sun up over those stupid hills. Wow. Is that like a fixed star? This bright red star? Oh, it's gone. Into the cloud cover. I guess there's a few red stars out there. Uh-oh. I do actually need to get something done about my food short term. I think I'm gonna have to change my thoughts here. Let's not go axing. We're gonna have to go hunting. And I really need to get some kind of armor protection figured out. So, let's figure this out. Mechanic armor. Improvised, lamellar, gamboized. I don't have leather. We still got to find chalk or limestone or something I can use to start the leather process. Brigandine's too far down the line. I can do it from copper, but there's no way I'm going to be able to make that. So, I think it's either... Just don't have the flax yet. I need at least one more full harvest to even put together a single one of these kinds of things. Just different colors. Lamellar copper. What's it take? So speed, that's what scares me, is the speed slowdown. This is only protection tier 1. 0.5 hit point flat reduction, 75% protection. I don't really care about accuracy or charge time, hunger rate. Not that worried about it. But these copper lamellae, pain in the ass. Pelts. I don't have any pelts going. Don't have blacksmith bronze, don't have bismuth bronze, don't have tin bronze. So it's either wood or the copper. This lamellae is a pain in the ass to make the lamellae on the anvil. Pain in the ass. Erg. Let's be just real cautious about what fight we're gonna get into and pray that I don't get myself killed. I'm not gonna do anything other than hunt, so let's just grab a crap load of spears. We're gonna lose a few as well. We'll just try to pick the right opportunities. And it is gone. I have no food. I can have a walnut. Thought the sun was coming up. Where are you, son? Moon's gone. Yeah, the mold cast, I don't have one yet, and I'm out of clay currently, so it's not something I can do immediately. How many does it take, and is it like 1 bar per? Assuming a bar into copper lamellay. 2, 4, so this is bars. 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16 bars of copper just to get the body. 17, 18, 19, 20, 21. 22, 23, 6 more. 29. 29 copper bars. 29! I don't have that much copper laying around. I found another mining spot. We might be able to do it with all of our copper. Finally. Whoa. 1 second. One of my lights just went crazy and went up to like 400% brightness. Okay, I am back. Light crisis averted. Alright, almost there. Check the bees again, see if there's been any progress. Size poor, size poor, poor. I think it's poor because they're spreading between the other scaps until they all get kind of populated and then they can start growing. Here's the large one. That's still the only large one? Yep, that's the only large one. Is it worth going out and having mini camps in the world? Sure. That's what I do with my little mining huts. It just becomes a little mini camp that I can set up real quick. Once we get kind of settled, now that I've got most of the stuff at least paced out, this is pretty much done. From here forward, all we do is we break the skeps and then put new ones up and let them repopulate and break them and populate and so on. So this is done. The only thing I have to do is I have to keep going out and getting more reeds so I can keep replacing the skeps. Otherwise, this is a wax and honey factory. That's what this does. And honey's got several uses for food and all that, and the wax has several very important uses also. So reeds are pretty much the thing, and when wintertime hits, the reeds are going to stop growing, and crops will stop growing, and animals that you go hunt will be low body weight and give you very little meat. That's why you need to make sure you have food prepared. And I also have not looked into my clothing. All of my clothing is tattered rags with 0% coverage or 0% condition. So we got to do something about that too. And I don't have any other warmer clothes. So that'll be an issue. Yeah, so that's kind of what's going on there. Animals are probably going to wait until next season. They're not critical for this coming season, so I'll just pretty much leave that alone till next season after the winter. And we'll try to go out and gather some of the animals in and get that set up. Crops are going good. We need some more of certain types of crops. We'll just keep gathering seeds out in the wild and figure out what we want to plant at a time. But I just rotate the crops around, leave one quarter fallow and rotate the crops. So we're pretty much set there. But this is the last linchpin, really, in our food production, because I need the wax in order to seal the really good food combos that I do in the crocks for long-term storage. And the basement's already ready to go, and the first batches of crocks are ready, so pretty good shape. Alright, so we know we had a ton of wolves over here, so I'm a little worried about that, going that direction. There were some sheep as well, but too dangerous. I've had random sheep kind of out that direction, but I'm pretty picky about my sheep hunting and what I'm willing to try to kill a sheep, circumstance-wise. Leave my drifter farm alone. Stop throwing rocks at me. I'm gonna need to start eating some berries too. I got my berry patch right over here. I probably could have picked them all and had them regrow. They've all been ripe and ready to go for quite a while. I'm just holding off until I do my big canning routine. Hey there, Coppershed. Thanks very much for the Prime sub. So, yeah, let's go find some stuff and some things. We'll nibble on berries as we run around. Not going to grab reeds. Not going to harvest with a pickaxe. Ideally, I want to find goats near water. Yeah, this is the reeds area I've got. So I'll have reeds for quite a while. Go away, ground fog. There is a goat. Somewhere I can take advantage of, though. Water there. More goats there. Also a hole he's going to fall into. That was scary. Alright, that's one of the dangers. Holes to fall into. Damn you, ground fog. Making my life difficult. So, goat there. Run that away into the water. There's another goat right there. Let's go see if that's a little better. This ground fog's really annoying me. Jeez, and I'm gonna fall in one of these pits. Damn it. I'm gonna keep moving. This is gonna get me killed if I try this. There's too many pits, too much ground fog. Let's see if we can find a better option. If we don't, we can come back this way and find these again. It's foggy everywhere. Damn it. I mean, yay, it's foggy. What a cool game. Anything that annoys me like this is a good thing. Makes things interesting. But it is kind of annoying when you're trying to hunt. Well, maybe we'll change up the party here. Maybe instead of hunting, we'll go grab some clay. And try not to fall in a hole. Trying to remember all the clay spots. I know there was one by the merchant, or was that peat? Am I thinking of peat? Let's grab some peat while I'm here. See if we can fall into a cave while I'm trying to dig peat. Yeah, exactly like this. Or have drifters come and eat me while I'm trying to dig peat. Pull up already. Flowers goodbye. Peat. Nibble on an onion. Alright, a few stacks of peat. I'm going in these caves one of these days. Gonna do it. More rye. No. I only want the grains. I'll take more flax. Well, I don't even need more flax now. I think I've got enough. I'll definitely take these though if I've got room. Yeah, we'll get the flowers later. Alright, merchant. There you are right there. Stupid fog. Alright, what was it that I remember seeing back here? Fog effect is not helping me. Does it make sense picking up this game if you have Minecraft already? I mean, Minecraft is quite the mod world available for it. This is a much more specific and concentrated affair. What it does better than Minecraft, but it's not going to give you the ability to go download a mod pack that just radically changes the game or installs 500,000 different types of items or lets you build nuclear engines or anything. So it doesn't have that kind of thing, but the engine itself is vastly superior. The just general production chains and how things work and graphics and so on are better. So it really depends on kind of what you're looking for. And it's not that expensive. I mean, it's like 20 bucks, 25 bucks, something like that. But, yeah, kind of depends. I mean, I love it. I have Minecraft. I've played thousands of hours of Minecraft. But, really depends on what you're looking for. And what kind of gameplay you enjoy. If your typical Minecraft gameplay involves lots of things like industrial craft or TerraFirma Craft or things like that, then you'd probably enjoy this quite a bit. Alright, you, yeah, furniture, I don't... Oh, brass torch holder. 14 gears, good lord, dude. Good lord. You're ripping them off. 14. It's crazy. Useless. There's no clay over here. We gotta go back home to get clay. Run, bunny rabbits. Yeah, this fog is really, really harshing my vibe. I am not getting anything done that I wanted to get done because of this. I'm gonna get up above this stuff. It's gonna get me killed. Turnips. I got no space for turnips. Nah, let's hold off on it. We'll find more of that stuff later. I'm not going to hunt. I'm carrying too many damn spears. It's taking up too much of my inventory. Even our newly expanded inventory. So, we already got the peat. Not grabbing that. Not much water up this way for me to use to get an advantage on the goats. Hmm. Too far. Maybe. If I get a far enough throw on him. The goat just collapsed into the cave. Oh man, there he is. Wonder if I can get him now. Then I just have to go down and get him. Okay. One goat down. I wasn't expecting that assist. Oh, now we got this problem. Let's see. I don't need that many spears. So we definitely need that. Can do without a flax seed. We'll take that. And let's get rid of the more broken knife. I got a lot of knives. I can do without the bones for now. Alright, where's that other goat? Right there. This is where I throw the spear, then immediately the ground collapses under me and puts me in the pit with the angry goat. Alright, there to there to there, down to there. Yeah, that was hilarious opportunity there. So this is hard mode Vintage Story, for those wondering. I'm playing what's called Wilderness Survival mode, which cranks up the difficulty in a number of different ways. Get me out of here. So standard mode, there's some fairly significant differences between that and Wilderness Survival that I'm playing currently. Damage is much higher from the enemies, so they hit a lot harder. Also, the hunger rate goes up a lot faster. You get hungry faster. Food spoils faster. And one of the most significant is I have no map. I can't just press M and bring up a big map. So in standard mode, you've got a really big, beautiful map that you can bring up that shows you where you're at and where you're going and all that kind of stuff. And it also is you can write notes on it to remind yourself of where things are at. And it's also not permadeath. I'm playing one life permadeath, of course, because that's my thing. So yeah, quite a few different changes. There's others, but those are the major ones. Alright, trader. I guess I should not just go to you. I need to go drop stuff off, and then we're gonna go get more clay where I know clay's at. So yeah, standard mode's a lot easier in a number of ways. I think it's also gentler on like seasonal settings and temperature settings, and I forget exactly what gets changed. Oh, look at that, right there. We have one ready to harvest. Oh, wax. Harvestable! You can tell by the little gold color right there. Any others? I don't see any others. They're all populated now. Even the large one back here is not ready to go yet. Oh, harvestable! Cool, we got a couple of them. Oh, I'm excited. Let's go get our inventory cleared so we can harvest. I need to get some lanterns made. You like Permadeath? I'm used to CDDA Permadeath. Yeah, this has a similar time commitment to it that CDDA does. It's a little slower progression than CDDA until you really get used to things. But the wolves are actually not that bad once you learn where they're likely to be. And if you're not wearing heavy armor, you're faster than the wolves. So as long as you've got a step on the wolves, you can always get away from them. So you're only in danger in a couple of places. I want you to know to beware of those types of places and those circumstances. They're not really that dangerous. So it's mostly just getting familiar with them and running away. Rams, the goats, on the other hand, those some bitches are faster than you. Now, I don't remember them being faster than me when I played a year ago, but they will catch you and kill you. So you got to be really cautious with the rams and the goats. They'll get you. All right, let's drop some stuff off. Fruit in the fruit bowl. You are protein. You are veggies. And more seeds. Alright, we got the fat over there if I want to start making pelts, which I haven't started doing yet. Let's stack up some more peat. Take down the firewood. That's somewhere else. Primarily just going to use peat in here. But you're only seeing the early part of the game right now. I'm about to the end of the copper age. And we've got a pen that I haven't started putting animals in yet, but we're going to be able to pen up goats and pigs and chickens and, you know, get the various things that they produce and allow. We've got our beehive going, of course. We've got our garden on the roof. We'll have food storage in the basement. And later on, the smithy will expand. We'll have all sorts of devices in the smithy, and we'll be able to automate some of it with wind power. We'll have a big tower going off the edge of my smithy where we're going to put windmills, blades at the very top of the tower facing each of the directions. And then we'll use gears and shafts to bring the turning motive power down into the workshop. And we'll hook it up to the kern so it'll grind stuff for us automatically, and a helve hammer that'll hammer out plates and other things for us automatically, and all that cool stuff. So we got a long way to go still. But the base is coming along nicely. A little more decorative stuff to do, and then it'll be just pure functional after that. More peat. Alright, so where am I putting the hides? Where the hell have I been putting hides? I know I've got hides. Where the hell are they? I expected them to be up here. They're not over here. Oh, I've got them in the room where we're going to actually turn into leather. That's right. There they are. I just haven't gotten all the stuff in here yet because we haven't found limestone or chalk, so I can't really start the process. There's no point. Alright, let's go put this away. I guess we'll put it in the forge. Yeah. And dirt. That gives me enough meat to keep my immediate needs satisfied, so we'll do a larger hunt another time after I get some of this beeswax especially. Alright, so I need I need one spear other than the damaged one. Alright, spear knife, basic tools, healing. Yep, we're all set. Alright, we'll get some food going here in a minute. Let's go harvest some skeps, which means I need replacement skeps. Oh yeah, before we do that, what was that guy called? Dummy? Raw dummy? Two hay grass bales and a stick. Where are you and you? Is it like this? No? No? Is it 4 wide? Yes. All right, so when we break this, the bees are going to get angry. They will be angered. So we want them to not be stinging us. So what we're going to do is we're going to drop the straw dummy right there and let the bees attack the straw dummy instead of us. So break the skep. Oh, no bees came out. Cool. It's a random chance whether the bees will go berserk or not. Nope, we're safe. Cool. No more harvestable, right? Yeah, still no more harvestable. Alright, let's just drop another couple skeps. And we're good to go. We'll just move him around as needed as we destroy the skeps. I just plant him in the middle near the ones I'm planning to harvest. And when the bees do pop out and go angry, they fly in a swarm and they'll go after the nearest thing they see, which is usually the dummy if you're careful. You can always run away from them, but, you know, simpler to have a dummy out here. I need to get some lighting over here too. But we'll do the lighting with lanterns. I'll put like a lantern on the corners. Maybe one in the middle once we get enough lanterns made. What did we get? We got honeycomb! Yay, honeycomb! And you squeeze that out over a bucket or a bowl to get honey and wax. So we need to make another bucket. I need another bucket. So let's go make a bucket. So I'm going to need that. Or one of those. And I'm going to need boards and bucket shape with that. Alright, so in the kitchen we will now put a honey bucket over here. We're just going to pour out our honey over the bucket. I think it's right control, crouch right click. Yeah. So, honey goes in the bucket, and the wax goes into my inventory there. Cool. There we are. We have 1.2 liters of honey. We have 6 beeswax, which we are then going to go like this and make 2 candles. And then the candles we are going to use to make copper lantern. With my 2 quartz, I just need to go to the forge and pound out a copper plate, which is gonna suck. It's gonna suck a lot. We're gonna have to go do it. So I'll need, what, I think it's 4 ingots for 2 copper plates. Alright, so yeah, that's the bee process. I just need a few more flowers, like I said, just to finish it off. But otherwise, it's just reeds to keep replacing the skeps. And we did get a small portion back. We got 14. That's, you need 24 to make a skep, so we killed 2 and we didn't even get enough back to make a single one. Alright, clear quartz, we need that. And off to the forge. Alright, so need the hammer. Did I not make another hammer? Apparently not. Let's get... You still got 300, so we'll do another hammer. Let's get you heating up. Will enemies target the dummy as well? I don't believe so. Maybe? I don't know. Be interesting to put dummies out outside when the drifters are spawning and see if they start throwing rocks or attacking the dummies. I'm not sure if they do or not. I don't remember. Fruit press? I haven't looked at a fruit press yet. This looks suspiciously like 7 Days to Die base. Not quite. We're not up on stilts. Okay, so we're gonna need to get these things. I think it's, isn't it 2 copper per plate? I want to say it's 2 copper per plate. Hey, you. Plates. Yeah, 2 copper ingots. So it takes 2 copper ingots to make a full plate. You have to place one, start smashing it out flat into a plate form, then you have to add another one in order to have enough squares to smush around into all the spaces needed in order to get it complete. You better not mess up. Is it still exact or is there leftovers? I forget. Oh, plenty hot. Alright, so give me another hammer. And, I got enough pickaxes. Give me another shovel. And another axe. We're gonna have to go chop a bunch of trees for the next charcoal pit. Okay, so that's all done. That's done. We got the ingots. Need to grab some coal. I think we'll just do 2 at a time. Cause it's gonna take me quite a while to pound this out. I don't know if I'll be able to get it all done before I burn up all the coal or have to add coal to keep the other 2 hot. So we'll do 2 at a time. Can't take it back out again? Nope. Alright. Fine. We're gonna burn it all up anyway. Yeah, after you see what this process is like, you're gonna know why everybody really, really likes getting to a later stage where you've got wind power working a helve hammer automatically, just pounding out plates. Just doing plates. Alright, that'll take a minute. Let's go. I'm just going to get myself distracted. We better wait. I was going to start the food prep. 26, that gets us 2 full batches. 12 and 12 of the double meat. I'm going to split it with meat and veggies and then grain and fruit off of the porridge. Yeah, let's go ahead and keep doing that. We'll do double meat, double veggies, and then we'll do double grain, double fruit. Try to keep all 4 of our bars going. Can't get dairy until we get the goats going. Get the goats in the pens and properly... It's like a multi-generational thing to get them domesticated enough to actually milk. Hopefully they've changed some part of that process as well. I always had terrible time getting milk out of the goats. It was awful. Okay. Get this thing started. So there's the chain we're not going to do. It's going to be a plate for lanterns and torch holders. Torch holders. I got to look into the torch holders. Torch holder easier than the lantern? And it makes it infinite still? Or is it only the ancient ones? Alright, so we got to pound this sucker out. Heavy hits. Sure. There. There's probably an optimal way to do this to get it spread out. Or go all to like one corner or something so you can smash the other way. That went pretty fast. It's the next one that's going to take a while. Oops. Alright, so now we got to grab another one. Drop it on top. Go back to the hammer. And then smash again. By the way, you can rotate, if you didn't know. You can rotate the entire design. Makes it a lot easier for this kind of thing. Instead of moving your own body around, which I used to do a lot. You can just rotate the design. Get at it from different angles. Alright, go like so, and down. So 3 extra blocks. 3 extra blocks. Hey. Actually, I don't think this one will go drop down 2 layers. Oh, never mind. It will. There you go. 1 plate complete. Oh, man. This process. Ah! Well, now I don't have an extra. I always forget it stays on that setting. Let's just keep it simple. So yeah, when we do the community server, I'm looking for volunteers for Chief Blacksmith / rented circus mule. Whoops. All right, now settle down. Hence why I went and made another hammer. Didn't think this one would last. Back to work. Two, 1, 1, 1. Alright, there you go. That's how you do plates. Fun, fun. Now the exciting part. So it is what? Plate, glass, handle. I'm forgetting something. There. Handle. Alright, major achievement. We have lanterns. First of many. I think I'm just going to leave the quartz over here. Off the screen. Oh, look at that light level. Alright, what to do? Do we just put a lantern? Requires a solid face to attach it to. Just put it in the middle of the room. If I hang it from the ceiling somehow. Is it enough light and distance to get the whole room? I think it is. Acts as a bit of a blocker. I don't remember. Maybe it'll attach to the ceiling. It would be helpful. So, here. Straight up. Like so. Missed it. That square. Dang it. Keep missing it. Back up one. Alright, there it is. That's all I got for them now, till we get some more bees done. Populated skep, population large. And poor. So they've already moved in. The bees are back in the business. Oh, another one ready to harvest. Another one ready to harvest. Another one. Oh, we're going to be living in wax and honey glory. I don't have enough skeps. How many was that? 3, 4? Yeah, I don't have enough skeps. We can do one more. Oh, 2 more. Cool. That'll be enough to get the current ones. There we go. Let's see. We're going to put you... Oh, that one, and then that one, that one. Alright. Whole bunch of them. Put you there. Break the skep. There's the swarm. They're after him. Some angry bees. Jeez, 3 for 3. Oh, they're on me now. Leave me alone, bees. Alright, looks like that's it for now. We can let the bees just play with him. While I'm out here. The tyranny of torches is almost over. Although I do need to find more quartz, more clear quartz. All right. Oh yeah. Grow, my little flaxies, grow! Ah, it's alright. We'll get it fixed later. .8 liters of honey and enough wax for 3 more lanterns. But actually, how much? I have enough for 3 more lanterns. I got 4 more lanterns of glass, but yeah, we have enough. I would really, really like to get all the lanterns in. If I can just get the household lanterns done and not have to do those anymore, that'd be awesome. The outside ones are secondary. Let's see. Let me rethink priorities here. So we'll leave this here. It's gonna take 6 more of my ingots, so most of that pile. I got enough for, what was that, like 6 and change, 12, maybe 14 more ingots worth up there, but then we're out. I need to get my food thing. Yeah, let's go cook the food. We're about to hit 0 on. So, come on, pots. Alright, meat and veggies. Do those first. Yeah, I know. Alright, 6 and 6. 6 and 6. Shut up with that. All right, and guess we'll use the spelt because I'm not using it for anything else. I won't have enough spelt. I'll have to use one of the other. That's more than enough. Ah, the bees are happy. They're doing good. Alright, this will keep me in food for another 4 or 5 days. We won't have to worry about anything. And then hopefully we'll get another full few rounds of skeps done and get enough wax. Once I get the lanterns done. I just want lanterns in the interior room, so 2 more lanterns will finish that. Okay, don't need any on the roof. I don't need any in the... maybe 1 in the basement eventually. Just to keep that from getting dark. But I don't need the exterior things to be lanterns right now. That'll be long-term stuff. Eventually I want to put lanterns on top of the fence posts to provide light to the bee area. Actually, no. Alright, 6 servings of flax porridge with mashed red currants. Yum yum. Actually, we need the grains and the... yeah, we need pretty much all of it. Oh, we'll go ahead and have a nibble here. And some of that. And refill the bowl. Alright, maxed out. Veggies. I don't really have a lot of veggies I can nibble on. And grain's always the slowest because I don't have enough of this stuff. You're getting dangerously close to the Danish delicacy of cannot pronounce these words. That's good to know. So yeah, it's all about infrastructure. It's about timing. It's about inventory management. It's knowing what you're going to need when, trying to make sure you've got all that stuff done, doing the chores at certain times. It gives a real sense of accomplishment and survival and so on, just because of the way the game goes about having you do things and tasks and all that. It's not just have big old chests full of stuff, you pick a recipe and bingo bango bongo, it just suddenly appears wholly formed. There are a few things that do that, but for the most part that's not how it works. So it has a very different feel to it just because of the way things happen. Alright, in you go. That'll be a really good food supply for us. We got peat. Got crocs for the later storage. We're still got to go on a big hunting run. And there's still a handful of things we need to go get. I think the one I'm most anxious about that I have no source of is for my leather. I can't get my leather started. I gotta source limestone or chalk. I don't know where to go look. Back behind these mountains is my only real guess. We got vast granite fields out that way, vast granite fields out that way, just marshy grasslands all the way as far as I can see out that way. I don't have a lot of opportunities for that stuff. All right, so I'm gonna hold off on the lantern. We'll do that when we have nighttime or storms or whatever. We're about due for another storm. Alright, copper supply is still fine. So if we're going to go out and about, I'm not going to be fighting, so I don't need all the spears. Not mining, so a single copper pickaxe is fine. I think I'll just go like I am. I'll even leave the extra shovels. Take 1 extra copper shovel, just in case we come across... I do need to go get some more clay, actually. Let's do the clay thing. Or I forget. Don't like being completely out. Use borax. Point me to the borax. Where have I seen borax? Yeah. Part of the problem is I've gone through, this is what, the 5th world, so I tend to blend the worlds together, and I know I had borax in the world before this one. I don't remember seeing borax in this world. There's the holes I'm constantly almost jumping into. Sure. I want some onions. We'll even nibble on the extra onions there while we travel. Where am I going? I'm supposed to be going over by the merchant. Clay. So, chalk, limestone, or borax. That'll be what we're looking for. Yeah, we might have to do some long-range reconnaissance. I still haven't put up any of my towers. I'm tempted to take a couple of the lanterns and set up long-range towers with lanterns on them that I don't have to ever go back and replenish. Oh yeah, torch holder. I wanted to look at the torch holder recipe. Alright, a few more blocks, we'll get that last, or that next stack filled up and right here. Right, let's go drop that off, and then we'll go run around the far edge of that mountain. Yeah, these exterior corner ones, I didn't actually plan on having torches there anyway. Just torches above the middle point where the doors would normally go. Dang it, always go the wrong direction. Clay! Alright, so we got a little bit of clay we can work with. I'm gonna take the onions with me, and we'll nibble on them. Won't see any more ready to harvest. Alright, so we're gonna go around the mountains. It's foggy again. So everybody keep an eye out for kind of whitish looking rock. Oh, Oh! Could it be? Please, please, please? No, that's not granite. It's just granite that's been exposed from a landslide. I got all excited for nothing. It was lighter color, though. Yeah, that does not look like that's going to be helpful. I'm not out hunting right now. We'll hunt goats specifically. I don't have the spears or anything like that for hunting. Let's keep hugging this side over here. I need to get to whole new biomes. More goats. So, that big old thing there, we're on the other side of that. Which is, let's see here. So, west. Clouds always go west to east. So, clouds are going to the east. So, our home is back west. Slightly north. Oh! Whoa, 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 whoa. God dang it. If I'd kept moving or hopping, that could have been really bad. One of the towers. Urn's usually up top. And let's whoop it with a stick. There's the urn. Whoops. Food. Grain again. More rice. It's always rice. Stupid rice. Alright. I don't want to be in the forest. Hey, goats. So, home is that away. Blue clay, too far away really to be useful. Mushrooms, 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 mushrooms. Pigs. Piggies. Lots of piggies. Well, now I wish I had my... I mean, I could make a bunch of spears. I'm trying to remember how dangerous the pigs are, though. They'll also charge you, if I remember right. I don't think they're as dangerous as the goats. There's a lot of pigs. Should be able to find this again. We'll make a... Yeah, a lot of pigs. We'll make a concerted run over here and see how many pigs we can kill. They're... Oh, yeah. We gotta come back for the pigs. The first really good supply of those I've seen. So, we're still in granite land, huh? Problem is now, I gotta be careful, because it's getting harder to see where we came from. I don't want to go outward that way. I think I'm gonna go back over that way. Pigs and mushrooms. Yum, yum. Yeah, it looks like it's just extended water out that way, too. Ugh. want spelt. Well, hmm. Another thing you can do, and I occasionally do on these long-range runs, is I'll put these posts up like this, kind of bracketing where home is at. So with these two right here, I know home is kind of that direction. If I find this spot again. Alright, we're not going to dig this out. We're going to leave this here. We'll make this part of our pig collection. We'll grab some copper and we'll go hunt some pigs on the next expedition. Still granite. Whoa! Oh fuck! Oh fuck! It almost got deeper. How far down did we end up? Not too bad. No more collapsing, please. We're gonna have death by falling in a hole #2 sometime soon. That's how easy it is when you're running around and you're scanning the terrain. Hey, piggy. Scanning the terrain instead of, or the, scanning outwards instead of watching where your feet are going. Yeah, more piggies. I hear you, piggies. Hate this terrain. I can't see far enough. Yeah, these little hills are just gonna be terrible. I gotta go around the outer edge of this biome. I can't stay in the middle of it. Well, I don't think it's really gonna help. I gotta get moving. It's starting to get dark. Alright, well, we found a copper hole and we found some piggies. Didn't find what we were looking for, though. And the biome had changed in a way that was not favorable for me to find what I was needing. Yuck. Is that a goat right up there? Yeah, that's a goat right up there. That's funny. You got a long way to go down there, Mr. Goat. Don't put me in a hole, please. Any change in Beehive status? No. I'm ready to go yet. Alright, so we're gonna need more cattails, of course. The honey grind is brutal. The cattail quantity you need is so massive to keep the honey and the wax flowing. Let's see. Props are fine. Lighting's done. I can pound out the other 2 lanterns. Yeah, let's do that. Oh yeah, I keep forgetting gotta go on a big tree chopping expedition too. Yeah, way too dangerous to hunt with the sword. So you have your armor. Spears is the thing. Can you make stronger spears? Sure. Just gotta have progressively stronger metal. Copper would be the best I could do right now, and I don't remember... It really comes down to, for me, how many spears does it take to kill something? If the difference in damage between a stone and a copper spear doesn't lower the number of hits I need, then I don't care. But if it's 4 hits to kill a goat with a stone spear, but only 3 hits to kill a goat with a copper spear, that makes a lot of mathematical, very important difference. So I don't remember the damage distinctions or how much hit points these various things have. So flint spear is 5 piercing damage when thrown. Versus copper spear, yeah, 5.75. So I don't know if that 0.75 per spear equals enough over the number of hits to cut the number of hits down. And it'll vary based on what you're hitting, of course, and all that. But... And if we get down to ornate silver spears. Are there no steel spears? Apparently when you get to steel, you're building other things. Black bronze is 8. Ouch. That helps. Granite's only 4? Granite's less than flint? .75 for scrap spear. Better get working here. Plates, please. And once again, let's bring it this way. All right. Was plate. Nope, don't. Just can't do it. Hey, finally got it right. Okay, we have ended the tyranny of interior torches. Hopefully the light is enough to get to all the corners. I think it is. Let's see. Oh yeah, the hammer away. Almost blew out another hammer. To make a bunch of these if I'm going to do plates. Take so many whacks. Yeah, I do have a sword made. Right there. Are all the drifters out in my cattle pen? I heard a drifter. I don't see any drifters. I don't think I have any caves underneath the base. Uh-oh, ready to harvest. We'll wait until we got more. Well, there's two. Would be nice to get one lantern to carry along with me. Toss into the offhand. They're not on the roof, I hope. Have yet to have any appear on the roof. Nope. Haven't been in the basement in a while. Oh, that's where they're hiding. Alright. Let's not fight in the hallway there. You coming up? Let's grab a couple spears. Drifters in the basement. That throw animation just not cool. So, for these guys, it's fine. But for guys that can one-shot me, I just can't get in arm's reach. Need armor. Fight anything with any real difficulty to it. Uh-oh, falling down on the greens. I have to bake some bread. Alright. Double check. Well, I think I'm going to have to put a save in right there and leave the world. That's another 4 hours in a vintage story. Doing chores, running around, getting stuff done. We're making good progress though. We're getting a lot of the infrastructure stuff completed, so I don't have to deal with it later. Which is awesome, especially now that we're getting the beekeeping stages. I just need to make sure I keep the copper supply going so I can keep the copper tools so I can do all the things faster. That's kind of the next stage. So, and get a little bit of long-term food packed away. I think maybe 2 more lamps max. One to put, I'm not sure where, and one to carry around with me. I think that'll be all I'm going to need. We'll just throw up torches outside every once in a while as needed. They're not critical. But yeah, so we're in good shape. As always, thanks very much for hanging out for some vintage story and, you know, with the Vormithrax on the stream and stuff. Support your small content creators. You know, I'm going to keep telling you. Whether it's me or not, if you got somebody else you like and you enjoy, then make sure you support them any way you can. Till next time, which will be tomorrow, we'll pick up. So hope to see you then. What time is it? My time? It's still a little early. My time. Let me go get some dinner and you know, rest for a little bit. And I might be on again a little bit later this evening. Do a late Vormithrax stream. So yeah, hope to see you then. Stay safe out there.